And good evening, everyone. We are logged in and we are here and we are live this evening. We are bringing you the elections results for 2024 presidential elections. I'm going to be one of your co-hosts on this evening, and we'll be discussing a plethora of topics this evening in regards to where would our country be going at for this election season. I got a couple of results and stuff that I would like to report. And we are live. Good evening, everyone. We are live. We are live. We are live. We are simulcasting right now on Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, and wherever you can see that your latest podcasting shows. Well, tonight is going to be a big one. I'll be here tonight. I'm going to be backed up by our co-hosts. They'll be getting on soon. Some of them are out and still in line here in the great state of Florida. Hold on one second. Let me get my microphone turned on here. We are out here in the great state of Florida, and we are watching the results as they come in and as they feed in to right now, as of right now. So right now, I can go ahead and report. I got a couple of reports that I do want to share with you all right now. I'm going to bring the map up. I'm going to take this full screen. I'll take this full screen real quick. As you can see, as of right now, right now in the great state of Vermont, we have Harris winning the great state of Vermont. Trump will take Indiana, Kentucky, South Carolina, and Indiana. Right now, we have for inside of the great state of Vermont, we have Senator Bernie Sanders, who will be going back to another term inside the United States Senate. The Democrats currently have 29 seats to the Republicans 40 seats inside of in the Democratic-led United States Senate. Uh, right now, they have a plus one pickup by Governor Jim Justice, would now become the new senator for the great state of Kentucky, which he's going to be taking over the seat that was left vacant by Senator Meacham from the great state of Kentucky. That is a Republican pickup. The Republicans need 2 seats to be able to flip the Republican chamber. Also, the Democrats are defending a lot of seats this election cycle. So, just to give you a quick recap, real quick, right now in the great state of Georgia, North Carolina, Florida are too early to call. Pennsylvania, Arizona, Michigan, Wisconsin, Nevada. Pennsylvania will be closing. Poll closing will be happening at 8 p.m. Florida will have another poll closing that is actually happening right now at 8 p.m. There are a few people that are in line inside of the state of Florida. I'm actually reviewing some of the data that is coming in. We have Arizona will be closing. First poll closing will be happening at 9 p.m. Michigan will have the poll closing at 9 p.m. And Wisconsin will have poll closing at 9 p.m. And Nevada will have poll closing at 9 p.m. Just to give everybody a quick update real quick. Let me see, what else do I have here? Also, I just want to go over a couple of things that are happening out here currently on the during the election cycle as of today. Right now, we are looking at some areas around the state. I have people that are on the grounds that are actually calling in and letting me know exactly what is taking place inside of their communities. From what I'm hearing as of right now, I'm hearing that they have witnessed some lines that are very long in Ohio. I'm hearing inside of Columbus, Ohio. I hear that is a lot of lines that are actually still pretty long inside of the great state of Ohio. So, guys, if you're under the sound of my voice right now, do not leave your polling areas. Do not leave. As long as you are in line, you are eligible to still vote. So don't let anybody tell you anything different to what I'm telling you this evening. All right, next up, Senator Scott. Questions were asked to Senator Scott earlier today. Asked that if the election was to end as of right now, would President Trump, former President Trump, would he concede a defeat? He flip-flopped around the answer. Also, there are ads, fake video ads that are on Twitter that are actually talking about Dr. King's, Bernice King, her family's estate. The Dr. King estate has issued a statement saying that the video that has been put up on Twitter, formerly known as Twitter, she says that she does not agree with that ad that is being put up by AI and that is using her father's voice to express voting for Donald Trump. Also, there are bomb threats. There have been bomb threats in several locations in Gwinnett, DeKalb, and Fulton County, saying that there are going to be bomb threats at polling locations in and around the Atlanta metro area. The officers went in, they tested everything, they looked around, they said there are no bombs. So people are in line. So if you're in line in the great state of Atlanta, in the metro Atlanta area, stay in line, continue to cast your ballots. Also, the governor of Vermont is a Republican governor. He said that he had to do some soul searching on today. And he said he went in and he casted his ballot. He said he chose country over party and voted for Kamala Harris as the next president of the United States. So as we sit here this evening, we will be going over a few items as far as the election goes. I would like to hear from some of the viewers and stuff that are actually tuning in. Where are you tuning in from? What is it that drove you out to the polls? So while I'm at it, I will go over a few election polls and things that have been happening up to this point, and that I would like to be able to summarize some of the things that we are seeing on the ground in certain areas. As of right now, in Pennsylvania, we actually have 19 electoral votes that are up. Currently, Harris has a 78.2% lead, 232,000 to 62 in the great state of Pennsylvania. And that is approximately 13. Let me see how many, what is the percentage points that are being reported? Let's see. Let me go back. How many? Okay, inside of West Virginia, not West Virginia, in Virginia, in the great state of Virginia, Harris has a 53% to 44% lead. The difference in this is, give or take, 1%. I don't know if you guys can see that. Let me get this back up on screen. Let's see if you guys see that yet? All right, let me get this back up. All right, I just lost it. I lost my live feed. Hold on one second. We are live, so please bear with me, guys. Okay. All right, I'm sharing. Okay, here we go. In the great state of Virginia, polls are closed. We have a 53.4% to Donald Trump's 44.7%. As of right now, in the great state of the Commonwealth of Virginia, there is 101,000 votes. Remind you, Trump was just in this state, and he was saying that there was a strong possibility that he could be able to pull out AW in the great state of Virginia. Okay, next poll. Okay, and as I am talking, I would like to go over the Florida elections as of right now. As of right now, as we see fit right now, if you guys can see my screen, I'll be go ahead and I will reshare this tab. All right. And on the screen, you'll see here is that we have, as of right now, we have Harris with 35 electoral votes. She will carry the state of Vermont, New York, Michigan, Rhode Island, Connecticut, Maryland. Trump will carry the states of Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia, Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama, South Carolina, Florida, Oklahoma. Whoa. And this is a big doozy here. If you guys can see my screen here, I'm going to go down here into the state of Texas, and let's see what we are seeing as of right now in the state of Texas. Right now in the great state of Texas, we are actually seeing, let's see here, we have Kamala. She has 48.6% of the vote, and I think that this is some of the early vote that is coming in from the state of Texas. Dallas is actually a huge metropolitan area, so therefore there are going to be a lot of votes that will be coming out of the Dallas, Fort Worth areas. Those are the main areas that I would ask everybody to continue to watch. Also, Houston, San Antonio, El Paso, and I think it's El Paso. Yeah, El Paso. Those are large, predominantly Latino populations. Let's see how this plays out. And as I would like to look over, I want to look over to the Senate race as well, so that way I can be able to give you guys an update on this. Okay, let's see what we got, what's happening inside of the Senate race. Okay, Colin Aldrich and Ted Cruz are two of the, Ted Cruz is the incumbent. He's an incumbent in the great state of Texas, in the Lone Star State. So as of right now, we have Ted Cruz is actually trailing Democratic Party, Colin Aldrich. Congressman Aldrich is actually a congressman from the Dallas area. I think he's from Dallas, if I'm not mistaken. And he's actually has ran one of the best race. And which I was hearing over the past few days is that that the Republicans had pretty much pulled out of donating and putting any more money into that race because they feel that as a lost race. So that's one election that we want to follow, because if Texas, as of right now, if we look at this, as of right now, the first poll closing, I think it happened at 8 p.m. Let's go back. Let's go back. As of right now, we have okay, Donald Trump has taken the lead now. So it's going to be going back and forth over the next few hours. So as it starts to light up over the state of Texas, I'll be going back and forth to watch those over Texas. Let me also go over and take a look at, let's see here. I think it's Iowa. Let's watch Iowa. Iowa is a state to watch. They haven't reported anything in, but this is one of the states that's on my list of watching on this evening, and that some of the stuff that is going to be coming out of Iowa is something that we all need to pay attention to because there are two seats in Congress that are being that is being fought up there. And I heard from what I was reading on the other day is that in Iowa, the Des Moines Register had a poll that came out. And I mean, it's one of the best polls that that comes out every year. And I can't remember what the young lady's name is, but as far as what the polls were saying is that that the state of Iowa is actually more competitive than what we think. So this may be one of the states that may flip back to blue. No Democrat has carried this state since 2008, since President Obama. So let's go over and look at the congressional House seats, because the one seat that I would like to watch is this Des Moines, and these two seats I think is District 1. Let's see here. District, I think, yeah, it's Iowa 1 and Iowa 2. We got expected poll closings that will be taking place at 9 p.m. So as we get ready to start watching some of the results come in from Iowa, just keep an eye on Iowa, because I think that if Iowa falls, Trump has no path to victory to the White House. He's going to need he's going to need to hold everything on the board. He can't afford to lose any other state. All right, and we'll look over here to Indiana. No, we're looking over here at Illinois. Illinois, as of right now, they are reporting in some numbers here. And let me go back down to the state of Florida. Let me go back down to the state of Florida. Let's look at the Senate race. Okay, the AP has called the Senate race. The Associated Press has called the Senate race. And this is actually a holdover to the Republican seat, in which the challenger here in the state of Florida, what's her name? Powell. I think it's Carstel Powell or something like that. I live in the state of Florida, but that's how much that our state isn't out of grab. A lot of people think it's a heavily red and highly densely populated of a red state, but I think our state is more purple than meets the eye. But a lot of the vote that has come in is actually some of the early vote. So right now, the Associated Press is calling for this great state of Florida, Rick Scott. Rick Scott will hold on to his seat and serve another 6 years in the United States Senate. Okay, let's look at some of the House seats in the state of Florida. And I know you guys are probably asking and probably wondering why I'm watching these House seats. Is because some of the House seats are going to be able to determine the power structure of how it's going to be in Congress. The Democrats only need to pick up 4 seats this cycle. If they pick up those 4 seats, it will flip the balance of power inside of the House of Representatives. So we're going to make sure we're going to keep an eye on that as well. So let's go back. Let's go back. Okay, now let me go back down. And let me see, has Florida called for the presidency? Okay, Florida. Florida has been called for Donald Trump. And it is 8:15. The Associated Press has called. Florida has been called for Donald Trump. So that brings Donald Trump's total. Let's go out to the huge map. I'm going to make sure that we can call this. Let's go to a full overview of the state of Florida. Let's go to the presidential race. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I just want to make sure that I'm bringing everything up live to you guys while I am seeing this in real time. All right, there we go. Okay, so now we have Donald Trump will be carrying the state of Indiana, Kentucky, South Carolina, West Virginia, Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, Oklahoma, Indiana. That brings Donald Trump's total to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 states. Now we have Kansas. Kansas is reporting in their early votes, and Texas is reporting in their early votes, as well as Georgia. So we'll continue to watch. As of right now, we just actually had Michigan. Michigan has just popped up. And let's go back out. Let's zoom back out. Zoom back out. Let's look at Michigan. Michigan with 2% reporting. This is the early vote. We have 72.1% for Kamala Harris, and Donald Trump is 26% of the vote. In West Virginia, and Pennsylvania, we have 7% reporting from Penn State. We have 74.7% for Kamala Harris and 24.4% for Donald Trump. Ohio. No Democrat has carried the state of Ohio since President Obama in 2008. Ohio. Kamala Harris, 51.2% to Donald Trump's 48%. As of right now, that is 36% of the precincts reporting. That is some of the early vote that is coming in. In the state of Virginia, 31% reporting. Kamala Harris, 50.5%. Donald Trump, 40.7%. North Carolina, 9% reporting. 51.6% to Donald Trump's 47.4%. 265,000 ballots cast, and Donald Trump 243 ballots cast. As of right now, it's too close to call in the great state of North Carolina. In the state of Georgia, 16 electoral votes are on the line. We have Donald Trump 55.7% at 1.2 million. Kamala Harris is at 43.8% with 1,000,002. That right now is a 2,000. What it is? A 200,000. What is it? 1,000? 200,000 vote. But that should go down as the night progresses. Now, in the state of Florida, has been called for Donald Trump. Texas, we're still watching. Too close to call. 40 electoral votes. So now we're still waiting on the new poll closings, because right now we should start receiving updates for Pennsylvania. We're actually starting to get our first updates in. At the top of the hour, we have Michigan, Wisconsin, and Arizona will start reporting some of their early vote numbers. So as of right now, everything is actually moving as to plan as of now. So as we're going to be sitting here and going through this throughout the night, I want some of you guys to just chime in and just tell me, what do you think? How do you think this is going to play out? What drove you to the polls today? So with that being said, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back. We'll be back on the other side. We have a few guests that will be joining us on this evening, and we look forward to hearing from you guys and understanding exactly what has driven you guys to the polls on today. All right, let's see. Stand by, guys, real quick. Let me get back to the open screen. And while we're off at break, I want you guys to just watch, and we'll be back right after this. Standing by. We'll be with you guys in a few seconds. We're on. Just coming back off a break and crunching numbers and stuff. I got a couple of updates that I want to add in to let everybody know about the states that have been won by Donald Trump as of right now. We have we have North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Wyoming, Oklahoma, Arizona, Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Florida, South Carolina, Kentucky, Tennessee, Indiana, Ohio, West Virginia, gone to Trump. That will bring Trump's total to 178. And we also have another projection to make. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Also in Wisconsin, we are actually starting to get some vote in from Wisconsin as of right now. Let me go ahead. Let me pull up Wisconsin real quick. Let's go in and let's try to zoom in on the map because right now in let me see. We are getting some numbers in from all right, as of right now, we're looking at right now, too early to call is the Keystone State, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Arizona, Wisconsin, and Michigan. Right now, we're getting an update. Washington County, not Washington, we're getting an update from Philadelphia as of right now. They're talking about their votes and the tabulations and stuff that's coming out. Donald Trump has just issued a statement on Truth Social. He said a lot of talk of about massive cheating in Philadelphia. Law enforcement is coming. All right. I'm sitting here. I'm listening to the Philadelphia city commissioner who serves on the canvassing board. He's addressing his. He said Donald Trump has addressed his concerns to the state controller, in which he pretty much said that there is no cheating and no signs of cheating that is happening inside of the great state of Pennsylvania in the Philadelphia area. As of right now, it looks to me personally, I would say that it looks like that Kamala Harris may probably end up. We may probably get a call from Philadelphia pretty soon. So you want to add anything in on to what I just saw with the news that is actually breaking as of right now from what Donald Trump is requesting that the Justice Department looks into operations into Philadelphia County in Pennsylvania, PA. Hold on one second, guys. Okay. Also, some other big stories that we want to I want to also go to. I want to take everybody to the map. I thank you guys for tuning in with us on tonight. As of right now, let me pull this. So let me go back. All right, let's go and look at some of the results that are coming in inside of the state in the U.S. Senate race. There are a couple of races that I was watching on tonight and seeing exactly what is going to happen in the Texas race between Senator Cruz from Texas and Colin Altrick, Congressman Colin Altrick. As of right now, it looks like that he is holding an actually substantial 7 point lead to Ted Cruz. But as of right now, let me see how many precincts are reporting. We have about 62% that is reporting as of now. So we're going to continue to keep an eye on that race. So the next thing that I'm actually looking at
We
is
got news from Chris Cuomo. I got him over here. He said, if you in Vegas right now, as it stands, you better off betting on Trump. Uh, that's just coming from Chris Cuomo himself. I'm just reporting.
why would Chris Cuomo say that? We actually don't have any polls closing in Nevada into 11 o'clock tonight. So I would like to know where he's getting those numbers from. If he has something that we don't have, I want to look at some of the exit polls, and that way we'll be able to get a keen eye on what's happening on this race as of right now tonight. But also, I just want everybody just to pay attention with the viewers that we do that are standing by and that is watching us here on YouTube and also on Twitch and Rumble as well. I would like to say that don't pay attention to what you're seeing as of right now with the election results as they come in for the presidency, because there's a saying that they call the red mirage. It looks like that Trump is winning as of right now, but the thing is, there are a lot of votes that are still out that are being tabulated. Let me go in. Let's look at Georgia. Georgia, we have 77% that is reporting 52.4% of the vote. I was just checking on that one just a second ago. Hold on 1 second. I could tell you, I can give you a full update on that one. I could tell y'all guys exactly how many votes that we actually do still have out that are out as of right now. So if you want to just stand by real quick, could you go ahead? Could you pull up the context of what Cuomo said? Could you play that back? Could you rewind that back and bring that back for us real quick so that way we can see what
It was on a live video. I won't be able to play it back until the video is over with. It's on PVD's podcast. I hate to shout out the next person podcast like that, but he is a journalist, so it's on his podcast. But Cuomo is actually on News Nation, and he was doing a quick pop in on PVD's podcast. So he was just saying, right now as it stands, if you was betting on Trump, you'd be winning some money. Um,
Yeah, I know that he may be going off of that betting site that they bet on the candidates. Yeah, you will be winning some money as of right now, but you also got to pay attention to exactly, like, a lot of people just don't pay attention to the red mirage. So that's pretty much what they call it. So we're not going to look at it until everything is lit up, and then that way we'll be able to actually tell exactly how many votes that we do have outstanding. As of right now, let me go back to Georgia. We were just talking about Georgia. In Georgia, we have 77% of the vote that's in, and the estimated remaining votes to be tabulated is 1.37 million that are still out.
hey,
Uh, yes, sir.
if Trump win Georgia alone, he win the election. Remember when we was going over the numbers a couple of weeks ago? All he needed was just either Georgia, she could win everything else. If he won Georgia, or if he lost Georgia and won Pennsylvania, He won the
Right.
election. Trump, if he keep Georgia, he won the election.
As of
Yeah,
right
let's
now,
go back.
let's light this up real quick.
Yeah, reset it to what it like. We literally went over these numbers. I remember saying if he wins Georgia only, he only needs one state. Kamala needed 3 at the time, and she had the lead, and he was behind, but he only needed one state, and that state was Georgia or Pennsylvania. Wow. And they got Georgia highlighted 56% right now for Trump. What? I'm sorry
Yeah,
I interrupted,
but
but
that's
76%.
Georgia and North Carolina was Georgia and North Carolina. Those are two states that they were saying that Georgia possibly could go back to the Republican column.
Oh yeah, then he won. We already discussed these numbers. It don't matter
Let me light
anything else. We
let me
already
light
discussed
for you.
these.
I'm lighting it up for you so that way you can see it.
Yeah, remember we already discussed these because Nevada.
Okay, now as you can see it now, as it looks as of right now, I'm gonna change likely Democrat. Michigan is likely Democrat as of right now.
And do that for Wisconsin as well.
Light blue.
Yeah.
If that turns light blue, then she gets 270. So she can win the election
She
without.
needed more states. Yeah, she needs more states.
She just need the big 3.
Yeah, because remember we said, because this the election right here. Hold on, keep that map.
Yeah.
Pull up another tab, but keep that map right there. We're gonna need that for future references because Maine.
Go back and look
Maine at right now. Oh, but no, never mind. It's 2.5. It's too early to call Maine.
Also, you have to look at as well as with Maine. Maine proportionally.
Virginia is 53. Okay, so Virginia is a toss-up as well. So we got to keep our eye out on Virginia.
We are at 58, but you got to also pay attention because I'm going to go to Virginia and I'm going to tell you exactly how much.
Yeah, but once you go to 60%, it's red. Once you go to 60%, it's red. It's 57% right now.
In Virginia, it is at 62%, and they have 1.7 million votes that are estimated to be remaining as of right now.
Hold on, let me update.
It's 49.48% as of right now, as of 9:45, and we're at 9:46. Let me reset it because it's constantly updating.
Candace. Oh, my baby Candace. That baby is so gorgeous. I've never seen her standing up. Okay.
Who are you talking about?
I'm looking at the podcast.
What? Who podcast?
PBD podcast.
Who is PBD?
Patrick Bet-David.
Oh, I can't even see your face on camera. Let me pull this up. Let me straighten the screen out. Let me move us over.
Let me raise my chair. I always have my chair down for comfort. We got Candace Owens in the building.
Yeah, because if you think about it and you look at it, I think that this may be the map that we probably may end up with before the night is over with.
Yeah, keep that map, but
before the week is out, this probably may be the map that you're looking at. But then again, let's see something. Because if Donald Trump pulls off the inevitable,
hey, Candace says she don't want to go to sleep.
Who?
Candace Owens, she said she don't want to go to sleep because if you go to sleep, numbers might change.
I want to say something, but if you think about it, if it comes down to Virginia, it's a deal breaker.
Yeah. Because they already lost Georgia.
Georgia hasn't been called as of right now.
Man, Georgia's gone, man. Georgia is at 79%. Georgia's red, man.
Georgia is not called. They have one.
You see how easy it is for me to call this race for Kamala? I'm saying Kamala's going to win, right? I'm
I
calling
understand. I understand what you're saying, but I'm going off of what's on the expected estimated votes that are still remaining. Because as of right now, you have 1.1 million votes that are still out. The score right now is 52% to Donald Trump and 47.1% for Kamala Harris.
it. That's
As of
way out.
can I finish? Let me finish real quick for you. I'm looking at the county breakdown right now in the Atlanta DeKalb County area. We have 79% precincts that are reporting, and Harris is up in that county, and they are waiting on. Let me see what that is. They're at 70. What did I just say? That's in DeKalb County. Okay, DeKalb, and then we're actually looking at Clayton. They have approximately they have 7 more precincts that are out. You have DeKalb County. I'm talking about the areas around the Atlanta metro area that has huge Democratic. It's a huge Democratic stronghold. You have 10. You have no. You have 8 precincts that are still out and have not been reported. That's in DeKalb County, in Cobb County, no, in Douglas County. We have 5. No, that's yeah. We have 5 precincts that are still out. Votes that have not been tabulated. Those votes are up to about 50,000. Fulton County is 10% of the precincts that have not 9% of the precincts have not reported. So as of right now, it's still too close to call at this point. So
Right.
we won't. I won't say per se, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave this as a toss up, and I'm gonna leave Georgia as a toss up. North Carolina. Let's go to North Carolina. All right, you want to talk about the? Okay, let me see. Hold on. Hold on, I got something coming in. Okay, what are we at now? Okay, Trump is up by 200, almost 200,000 votes right now in the state of Georgia, and it is 79% of the vote is in. So we got to wait to see what's going to happen. I don't want to call it just yet, but like you said, you want to call it right now, you can go ahead on to call it, but you know how that's going to happen. You know what's going to happen with you then. All right, now let me go to Arizona. Do we have some numbers coming out of Arizona as of right now? Nope, we are still showing 0%. All right, hold on. Let's look at North Carolina. North Carolina, they have 64% votes that are in, and they have 2 million votes that are still outstanding. You heard me?
I heard you.
So let me see. What's the other? Okay, let's go to Wisconsin. Washita, the Wild Conference, no, the Wild, the Wild counties. Hold on, let me go and look at this real quick. Let me see how much vote they got at. You got 28% of the votes that are in Wisconsin, and it's estimated at 2.5, 2.3 million that are still out. You have, man, look at this. In Milwaukee County, it has 42% that's in. It's at 67.2%. Let me go back and look at the 2020 map. And I want to go in and I want to look at, is this the 2020 map? This is the 2020 electoral map. This Joe Biden map. So if you look at it, okay, at Wisconsin, if he brings down It's 10. This is crazy. I'm just thinking out loud. But let me go back to what I was just
I ain't
looking
know the
at.
CEO of Lowe's was a black dude.
Who was that?
Everett. Uh, Everett. Ellison brother Marvin Ellison, black dude, CEO of Lowe's.
Yeah, it's a lot of let me look at the 2024 consensus. Hold up, I'm listening.
Yeah.
It's at 5% right now in Lackawanna County in Pennsylvania. It's at 52.2%. Uh, Joe Biden carried it by 53%. Trump carried it. No, Trump had 45 during both Joe Biden's years and then during Clinton. But right now, it's almost like Harris is running up her numbers inside of the areas in Pennsylvania that were unexpected. But now, let me see. And I mean, like, this is crazy. She about to. It looked like they probably may end up calling Pennsylvania earlier than we thought. It's getting close. Let me look at Michigan. Hold on one second. Let's go back to Michigan because in all of the years, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin all voted together. It's not never been a time where all three didn't vote together. But you know that this is a different type of election. But because they're saying right now in this area and hold on one second. All right, let me go back to Georgia real quick. Harris is winning. They got nearly all of the votes in Newton County right now, and Harris is winning it by 57%, which that's big. She's exceeding Joe Biden's number in the Metro Atlanta area as of right now. We have 3 minutes until our next poll closing at in Nevada. Um, and then we'll probably be able to start seeing some numbers that are coming in Nevada. So we're gonna be getting ready to stand by, and we'll probably be getting ready to be able to give y'all some numbers and some new projections at the top of the hour. Hold on. Okay, Fulton County. Uh, right now it's a 204,000 vote. 204,000 vote margin. It's 80% of the ballots that's in. Right now, Trump is he actually increased this number by a point compared to last time. It was 26.2%, and he lost it by 137,000. As of right now, Harris is actually exceeding President Biden's number. But it's still votes that's still out. But it's a 204,000 vote difference, so we'll know exactly where we're going to be standing at probably within the next hour. It dropped down a little bit. It dropped by 6 percentage points. So, which is give or take like a coin flip. Let me see. Oh, you got to go in tonight at 11, right?
Nope.
Okay, Cobb County. Cobb County. It was in 2020. It was Biden 56.3%. Tonight, Kamala is leading 57.1%. Trump is at 41.9% with 82% of the vote in. Because now we're just waiting on the same day ballot totals that's coming in now within the next hour. We should start getting some same day tallies that are coming in from those. So in a few minutes, I'll say probably in the next 60 seconds, we probably can be able to get ready to make some projections at the top of the hour. So we're on the countdown as of right now. Let me go ahead and put us onto a countdown. So in the next few minutes, we'll probably be getting ready to know exactly what we're going to be looking at as far as what we're going to be looking at. So you guys just stand by real quick. We got our first election alert. We got 10 seconds. We're going to be getting ready to make some projections. We got some new projections that's coming out right now. And right now, we can project Nevada, 6 electoral votes. Nevada is too close to call. As of right now, Utah, 6 electoral votes will go to Donald Trump. The great state of Utah, 4 electoral votes from Montana, from the great state of Montana, will be going to Donald Trump. Donald Trump right now in Georgia is 51.9% to Kamala Harris 47.1%. It's a 205 vote difference in the peach state of Georgia. Pennsylvania, too close to call. Kamala Harris is 50% to 49%. In Wisconsin, Kamala Harris is holding a 49.48% to Trump. In Michigan, we have 51.7 to 41% Donald Trump in the state of Wisconsin. In North Carolina, we have a 52.48%. In Arizona, we have it's too early to call. Electoral votes are up inside of the Grand Canyon state in Arizona. So with that being said, in Montana, which is a battleground state, we already know that John Tester is the incumbent Democrat. It's taking on a MAGA Republican. And Jackie Rosen is the incumbent in the state of Nevada for the United States Senate. In the United States Senate, we have a 1-seat pickup as of right now. In Utah, it's too close to call. You have Caroline Gritch and John Chesey from the state of Utah. In New York, Kristen Gillibrand will be going back to her third term in the fourth term in the United States Senate. She is the incumbent winner in the great state of New York. Next projection we could say is North Dakota. Kevin Cramer will be winning the seat in North Dakota to his third term in the U.S. Senate. Also in Mississippi, we have Roger Wicker. Roger Wicker will be going back to the Senate for another 6-year term. As it sits right now, we have 34 seats
to call in Georgia now.
In the Senate at this hour with a +1 net gain. We have 22 uncalled races as of right now. The Republicans will need one more seat to capture in order to take full control of that chamber. But right now, this is election night, and you know how it goes. It's too early. As of right now, I want to report that Georgia, Pennsylvania, Minnesota, Wisconsin are too close to call. All right, going back to you, Onzo. So, during the election cycle, like all the stuff that we've been seeing or whatever, as of right now, what is it that you like? What you've taken away from this election cycle, and what type of stuff have you been actually had an opportunity to see exactly like how people have really been moving and how people have been talking about this election cycle? You heard me?
Say it again.
What did you take from this election cycle compared to most election cycles that you've been a part of over the years?
Well, from this election cycle, the media been propagating a whole lot of, spearheaded for a certain side, and we're now seeing during the election who's actually leading the race and who's projected to win. Fairly, it's too early to call, but there's some races and some seats within the House and the Senate alone that already almost already being called. So
Right.
over, over the years, it's been you know who's leading fairly early. Up until now, it's 50-50, and they're just leaking out winners. So they're keeping the numbers going up one at a time on one side each time at a time.
I wouldn't
They're
say
making it look close.
I wouldn't say that it's more like that the numbers are coming out slow. It's just that a lot of these states that have been traditionally known to be like Democratic strongholds throughout the years, like I'll take Florida for an example. Florida is gerrymandered to the extreme here in the state of Florida. Um, Meaning, when I say gerrymander, I mean the United States Supreme Court literally had to tell them to redraw their maps over because it proportionally disenfranchised high African American communities for them to have representation in Congress. And also, if you really think about it, if you look at what has happened up to this point in Florida, you had two ballot initiatives that were on the ballot. You had one that was for abortion, which got 57% to 43%, in which in the state of Florida you have to get at least 60% of the vote in order to be able to ratify an amendment, as well as recreational marijuana was actually voted down as well. So, which medical marijuana will not be not medical, but recreational marijuana will not be a thing for the future in the state of Florida, in which they got close to 58% of the vote on that ballot measure as well in the state of Florida. Let me see if I got this still pulled up. Hold on one second. Let me pull this up. We're going to our county, which is in St. Lucie County. And if I go down, and we're going to go down to the amendment portion of this. On the constitutional amendment, I'm just using St. Lucie County as an example. If you look at it, Amendment 1, everybody proportionally voted yes on that. Constitutional Amendment 2, everybody in St. Lucie County pretty much proportionally voted yes on that. No, which one it was? Amendment 3. You got a 58% of the vote. And then Amendment 4, you got 57% of the vote. That's abortion. And Amendment 3 is the recreational marijuana here in the state. But if you look back and we go up to Donald Trump, remind you that this area happened to be a blue area for a very long time here in the state of Florida. And Donald Trump pretty much carried this county convincingly by 10 points. And he got over 100,000 votes here out of the county. Let me see who else. Let me take another person. Brian Mast, he got approximately close to an 11-point game. And let me see for sheriff. We have a new sheriff, which is Rich Del Toro, Republican, which was this seat was left vacant by the longtime sheriff Ken Mascara. Let me see. Michelle Franklin, she won her reelection bid. Chris Kraft, I think that's going to go to a recount. And Gertrude Walker, it looks like that she'll be retaining her seat. She doesn't have enough percentage points to be able to call for a recount. And also, County Commissioner District Seat 1, Chris Zadowski, will be leaving after serving. I think he served 4 terms, if I'm not mistaken, 4 or 5 terms. It was time for him to go anyway. So now, for the first time in St. Lucie County history, it will be Republican led completely. So that's exciting. And you only have 2 constitutional officers that will still retain their seats. That will be the tax collector and the supervisor of elections. Great job, St. Lucie County. Not being biased.
County is a red county. I don't know why you brought that up.
It used to be a predominantly blue county at one time. Those are during the Obama
during the 60s.
during the Obama era, when this state was a blue state twice. 08.
Guess what? St. Lucie County been red since the last 2 elections.
And we're not, but
Biden, now Trump Kamala.
Let me ask you this question. So with recreational marijuana getting 57% of the vote to 47%, right? No, 57 to 47%. Do you think it's fair for to fail if it wasn't able to reach the 60% margin threshold in order for the Constitution to be changed?
Did it fail?
Yes, it failed.
Oh,
but
if it ain't threshold,
and that's the one thing that I'm trying to tell you is that's the one thing that you have to pay attention to as well.
Yeah, they playing games. If it ain't reach it, it ain't reach it.
In which that's pretty much what the filibuster is in Tallahassee. They have it set up so that way they can keep absolute power, in which it's crazy. And that's why they say that a lot of people are starting to leave the state now, because they see about the hurricanes and the high prices that we're paying on insurance and stuff here in the state. A lot of people are talking about leaving the states and going back to where they came from, in which a lot of people during the COVID years, that's pretty much why we have the influx and the over exuberant number of Republicans that are voting inside of our elections. But the thing is what I don't like is how people that are minorities are proportionally disenfranchised here year in and year out in the state of Florida, and they don't even get their behind up to go and vote. Miami-Dade County went resoundingly for Donald Trump tonight. I want to pull that up. Let me pull this up. I want you to see this. I mean, Miami-Dade County went resoundingly for Donald Trump, in which Miami-Dade County is a heavy Democratic area. Let me pull this up. Hold on 1 second. I know you're waiting on me. Let's go to Miami-Dade. Let me share this tab. If you can see this, Miami-Dade County is red. Miami-Dade County is a heavily populated Democratic area. And that's the thing that we're talking about. Democrats and independents outnumber Republicans in the state of Florida. For the first time in over a couple generations, the state of Florida has become a ruby red state. But the thing is like I always tell people, I don't think that Florida is a ruby red state. I think that Florida is a purple state, because there's a lot of people that live here. And if you can run your numbers up in Miami, if you win Miami-Dade County, Broward County, and West Palm Beach County, even Tampa even turned red. And Tampa is a heavily populated Democratic area, so therefore a lot of people are not they're not turned on about voting for some reason in the state of Florida. It's almost like they pretty much killed everything. If you're a Democrat in the state of Florida, oh, kill you. You're never gonna be able to be elected in this state. Period. Point blank. End of discussion. No story. You'll have to move to a blue area if you want to win a position. Orlando.
Why don't a Democrat run as a Republican and just do a Democratic policy?
Actually, that happened already with Governor Charlie Crist. Charlie Crist was a former Republican governor of the state of Florida, and then he left the party after he left and he ran for Congress and won the seat in Congress. Then he came back to run for governor as a Democrat, and then ended up getting walloped in the last election cycle by Governor DeSantis.
So somebody else should do it again too. It should be an ongoing cycle. That's how you break through the matrix. You just you work what you're given with. You know, if you gotta be a Republican, and be a Republican. Just
now let's on Pennsylvania. So it's at 48.50% as of right now. Trump has taken the lead in the great state of Pennsylvania. Let me see if I can look in and try to get some more numbers out of Pennsylvania real quick. Hold on 1 second. All right, this is in Lackawanna County. That number has came up. Trump is at 48.1% to Kamala Harris 51.2%. He's actually increasing his numbers in Lackawanna County by 3,000 votes. At 95% of the vote that's in as of right now in the state of Pennsylvania. Hold on. That's at 95% in one county. Okay. In Larue County, it's at Trump is at 55% to 44%. Biden lost it by 42.3%. Actually, Kamala Harris she's underperforming, but it's at 57%, so we can't really call it. Okay, so it's still too close to call as of right now. In Philadelphia, it's 192 vote difference. And if she wins, because right now she's landsliding him in Philadelphia. So if it keeps the pace that it's going, Biden won it by 81%. But right now she's actually gaining ground, in which Trump, it's going down. Yeah, because he only got 17% of the vote, but this time around he got 20%. So he's at 65,000 votes as of right now. But it's almost like I don't think he's probably going to be able to overtake her inside of the same day vote in Philadelphia. Go ahead. You had something you want to add?
No, man. I'm just trying to keep up with the election as the numbers come in and try to see.
What you saying on your side?
Well, what I'm observing is I want Kamala to win. I really want Kamala to win. But what I'm seeing is a real red mirage that's becoming a wave. And not like the traditional wave, like a deep wave, an early wave. So I'm trying to see Kamala, and I know when I'm gonna see her, unfortunately, is when California start, counting ballots, because that's gonna be a blue state and it's worth like 50 points or something, 30-some points. It's worth the good electoral vote. So she's right now at 109. That would very well put her at 160. Once that come in, and then anything in between adds up, because 270 is the goal. So right now it's early, and it's like, okay, is going east to west with the election. So keep in mind how time, is going east and west, but time goes up. We're at 10 p.m. It's still 8, 7 o'clock in the West Coast. So people still going to the ballots or they're counting by now, right? So keep in mind that we're getting early numbers mainly on the East Coast in the mid area of the United States. So the numbers are looking fairly red because these are always predominantly projected to be red, and they're smaller electoral votes, right?
Right.
So the
But
bigger
that's the thing. He has to run the numbers up in all of the red counties, which is like small areas. He has to run the votes up. And that's the thing. That's the difference between the Democrats and the Republicans. You have to be able to run. And also, like, my thing is, like, if you're going to run an election, a national election, you need to go to every county in that state. And you don't know who you're going to bump into that can probably end up voting for you. People just want to see your face. And if you come into their communities or whatever, those people will vote for you. And that's what the Democrats have lost track of over the years is that they've been traditionally blue collar and pro union, a pro union party. They still are, but ever since Donald Trump came on the scene, it's almost like he's all in everything, in which I don't understand. Like, how can you trust somebody that went bankrupt like 3 times? He never earned any money on his own. All of his money was gifted to him by his dad. So I'm not knocking the person for born into generational wealth, but he's been a shitty doggone businessman, and the way that he treats his employees, in which now it's almost like he don't even support a minimum wage increase, and he wants to make it easier for people to be fired off of their jobs. So we're just looking at if it holds and Trump ends up winning this thing, trust and believe Project 2025 is coming to a city near you, and you just get prepared for it because those executive orders are going to be flying out of 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, and he's going to be where the buck stops at. But let's see how this thing plays out. Because my one thing is when I'm hoping that doesn't happen, I don't want to see anybody trying to get upset about the vote, like accept the results. But it's gonna be some people because like look what happened in Georgia, with the bomb threats and stuff that happened in Georgia. It ran a lot of people out of those polling places that deterred them and turned them off from voting. And that's crazy. And they even said that it was Russia bots that were calling and making the threats to those polling places. And the federal government, they had to send the feds in to go and investigate those irregularities, and that's what's happening. Iowa has been called for Donald Trump.
Iowa, no.
Yep.
Hey, wait,
Also,
right now I'm watching Arizona. Arizona can very well go to Trump, but let me look at Iowa. You said Iowa's been called.
I got another projection to make. We got to pick up in the Michigan senator. She has the first African American woman from the great state of
Iowa
Michigan.
Been called already?
For Maryland. Hold on, I'm going through the projections right now. In Wyoming, you have John Bosseraro that it will keep his seat in the U.S. Senate. And also in Nebraska, in the special election, projected winner would be Pete Pickens. This is a special Senate election. So in other words, it's to come up in 2 years. All right, back to what we were saying. Go ahead. We were talking about Iowa. I know that we were speaking about Iowa. It's 2 congressional races that I saw in Iowa that I wanted to pay attention to inside of the 1st and the 2nd district, in which we haven't gotten any numbers out. And also in this other Senate race in Nebraska, it's too early to call. It's at 52.8%. Osborne and Fisher. It's too early to call as of right now with 41% of the vote that's in. And this is an independent challenger that is challenging the incumbent Democrat. No, not Democrat, but incumbent Republican in.
Yeah, Iowa, Utah. Damn, they
All
called
right.
it.
Okay, let's check it out. Okay, we got Arizona.
30.
Arizona, we got numbers that have come in for Arizona. Kamala Harris is up to Trump. It looks like what it is, 876 to 860. She's holding like a 3-point lead, 3,000 by 3,000 votes, in which is at 63% reporting. That's the early vote. So we should see some of the same day balloting coming in soon.
Damn.
And at the top of the hour, we will have California, Nevada. At the top of the hour, we'll have California, Nevada, Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Alaska, and then Hawaii would be 2 hours. I think that's Alaska will be expected at 1 o'clock. And let me see, hold on. And Hawaii, we should have some numbers that will
North
start coming.
Carolina, they called it.
They call North Carolina.
They called North Carolina.
I don't see that over here on my side.
Yeah,
Virginia, you see Virginia don't flip black blue now. So now, if you look at Virginia, like pay attention to this Alexandria and Washington D.C. area. This is the large. You see where I got my mouse at? This is a large Democratic stronghold. This is where a lot of people.
You got it on the map.
Okay.
And they talking about Arizona now. I told you, gotta focus on Arizona soon. There we go.
So what you're hearing about what Cuomo I'm saying on their side?
They talking about Arizona right now. They saying that in Maricopa County, which ain't nobody voting yet because the Democrats are doing worse than they did last election. Kamala got 563,000 right now, and Joe Biden already had 1 million votes. So they need right now they got Flagstaff, Phoenix, and Tuscan.
You see this? You see this?
Yeah.
This is 48% of the vote that's in right now. It is 876,000 to 860,000 votes as of right now in the state of Arizona.
Oh, they won Wisconsin. They got Wisconsin.
It's at 49%.
They got Wisconsin.
How they gonna call it?
108.
It's impossible. They can't even call it. It's too early.
Wisconsin already 99%. They done.
Man, there ain't no 99%. It's at 49%. All of these are close to call.
It's 99%, but you can bookmark that I said it. That way you can remember I said it.
All right, let me go and see what's going on News Nation. Hold on 1 second. Let me pull up their maps.
Georgia gone. Over 80%.
We gotta be serious right now. You don't want to get us looking crazy. That. Let me see.
Yeah, Georgia gone. Damn. Hey, Trump pulling off right now. USA.
They ain't calling that the News Nation. Oh, that's Newsmax.
Donald Trump got 2.4 in Georgia. Kamala had 2.2 right now in Georgia. 88%. Less than 600,000 people to vote. You see what I'm talking about? Game over. 88%. You ain't even listening.
It's not even over with yet.
It is over with. It's less than 600,000.
I just let me see what's the estimated.
600,000 right now, and they don't
I'm
win.
exactly how many ballots are right now.
Wait, no, I lied. She'll probably tie it up.
In the state of Georgia, there are 775,000 ballots that are still left. This is the same way Trump was 4 years ago, and Biden overtook the lead. So right now it's at 2.421,000 to 267,000 votes as of right now. And it's 775,000 ballots that are still out. Let me look at the counties. Let me see what's going on, man. Let's go up here to this Atlanta metro area. We got 91% reporting from Clayton County with 3% of the vote that's still out. That is in Clayton County. In Fulton County, it's at 84% with 9% of the vote still out. In Cobb County, it's at 86% with 5% of the vote still out. In Gwinnett County has 15% of the vote that's still out. DeKalb County has 4% of the vote still out. Douglas County has 2% of the vote still out. Rockdale County has 2% of the vote still out. Newton County is all in, and it went for Kamala. Henry County has 10% of the vote still out. And Fayette County has 96% with 1% of the vote that's still out. So we're waiting on those votes to come in the metro Atlanta area. And therefore, we'll probably be able to make a projection pretty soon on that. All right. Now, Trump has pulled out a 2 percentage point lead in the state of Arizona. Trump has pulled out a 3-point lead over Kamala Harris in Pennsylvania. In Michigan, Kamala Harris is pretty much a tie. In Wisconsin, it is 49-48. In Minnesota, only 3% reporting. Virginia is at 68%. Kamala is up by 4 points, 4 percentage points. North Carolina is at 75% of the vote with, let me see, how many percentage? What's the percentage that's still up? North Carolina has 967,000 votes that are still out. And so it's going to be going back and forth over the next couple hours. A lot of these states, that's early vote. We're still waiting on the absentee ballots and all of the other ballots and stuff to be called in. And at the top of the hour at 11 o'clock, we'll be getting ready to make a call soon. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, can you zoom in on PA? Yes, I can. 1 second. Let me zoom back in on PA. Okay, let's get back to Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, we have Allentown. Let's see what's going on in Pennsylvania. I can give you the Could you look and read those uh comments that's coming in? So,
No. Yes, yeah.
all right, there it is.
Oh,
Okay,
can you zoom in on PA?
okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go through another breakdown in Pennsylvania. Let's pull this up. It is up. Trump is his lead is growing in Pennsylvania. Is at 51.48% in the great state of Pennsylvania. Hold on one second. There is 3 million. It's 57% that's in, with 3 million of the vote that's still out. And let me go down and let me look at the counties. I'm going to go to the counties. Let me look at the greater area around Philadelphia and Delaware County. It's 25% of the vote that's in. That's in Philadelphia. In Philadelphia County, it is at 60% of the vote that's in, with approximately 40% of the vote that's still out. A lot of the votes that we're seeing that's coming in are actually early votes, and we're actually getting to start to get some of the same day ballots that'll be coming in within the next hour, according to Philadelphia County. Uh, Let me look over at Bucks County. In Bucks County is this area of the state. We're looking at 33% of the vote that's in. With Kamala, she's holding a 73.673% lead to Donald Trump's 62.61% lead, with 33% of the vote that's in. So it's a lot of vote that's still out in Pennsylvania. So again, I'm going to reiterate this to our viewers. Don't be fooled or looking at the red. It's called a red mirage. It looks like it's Republican early, but Democrats always come back at the end of the night with when the larger, heavily Democratic and not Democratic, but highly populated areas like in the city centers around the state, which is around the Philadelphia and the Allentown. Allentown. Let's look at Allentown. Allentown has 1 million Latinos, not Latinos, but 1 million Puerto Ricans that live in Allentown, and not million, not a million, but around the state of Pennsylvania. It's 1 million of them, but the majority of the stronghold is within the Philadelphia area and Allentown, which is a large Latino population. And right now it's 40 to 34,000, with 42% of the vote, 42.9% of the vote that's in. So, which there is 80% of the vote that is still out that needs to be tabulated. All right, I'm gonna zoom back out. All right, what's another state we want to look at real quick? Is there any other state that you would like to see or what you want to discuss? Let me see. All right, zooming out on PA. Let me go back. And then we'll be getting ready to make a few more projections in a few minutes. Hold on one second. All right. I'm watching Pennsylvania because Virginia, it looks like Harris has taken the lead. Let me go to Pennsylvania. No, let me go to Virginia. We're gonna go look at Virginia real quick. In Virginia, we have 73% of the vote that's in, and then you have 1.2 million 1.2 million votes that are still out. I'm going to look at the area where I just told you around this area, Alexandria. This is the metro Washington, D.C. area. It's a lot of people that live in that area that work in Washington, D.C. A lot of it's a huge military town, military area of the state. Okay, Alexandria, in Fairfax County, we have you have 30%. No, you have 30% of the ballots that are still out that has not came in as of yet. What we're seeing now is the early vote totals. and not get the early vote totals and the same day vote totals. It's going to be a big batch that is going to be. I'm reading here saying that it's going to be a big batch of votes that will be dropping within the next hour and a half. Uh, Also, Loudoun County has 595 at 95%. They have 4% of the vote that's still outstanding, and they say that they are still tabulating and updating the size. Let me see. Look at the size of the lead. Okay, the larger area that we're going to be expecting to see a lot of vote is going to be coming out of the Arlington, Alexandria, Virginia, Loudoun County, Accomack, and Arbanana counties in West Virginia, not West Virginia, Virginia. So those are some of the high vote areas of where we're going to be seeing a lot of that Democratic vote is going to be coming in out of those Democratic strongholds in Virginia. All right, let me zoom back out. In North Carolina, I want to look and see what we got going on in North Carolina real quick. Okay, in North Carolina, there is 910,000 votes that are still out. Let me pull the map up. Let me see where the votes. Let me see where the votes are out at. Hold on 1 second, Zoe. I'm just about almost there. It's a lot of vote that is still out in the Raleigh Durham area and also in there's a lot of vote that's still out in the Raleigh, North Carolina area. It's gonna be close in North Carolina. I'm trying to see where the votes are out in that area. Okay, let me go back to Georgia real quick. Okay, let me go back to Georgia. Yeah, she doing better than Biden did inside of Fulton County. There's quite a bit of a vote that's still out in those areas. Let's see what's going on in Michigan. It's still filling up.
Zoom in on Grand Rapids.
That's the far as I can go on there. All right, let me go. The FBI is reporting bomb threats inside of Georgia because of what happened during the election, during the voting. As of right now, let me see what the
That's
pop.
they just called Georgia. Georgia for Trump. At 11 o'clock, East Coast gonna be done counting.
Should be. Look at the wall.
Yeah,
It's
they
at
all red.
5%, 24%, 59%. It's still a lot of votes still out.
Yeah, but by 11 o'clock, they all should be called.
No, yeah, no. And hold up. Let me say how Donald Trump said. I need all of the ballot counting to stop.
When?
Remember he said that the last time when he was
No, I'm saying, when do he need it to stop?
no, he said that in 22. He said he need all of the ballots to start counting. As of right now, look at the popular vote numbers. He is at 47 million. to 42 million. He leading the popular vote right now. Let me look at Detroit.
People got they try to kill him man twice.
Oh, it just flipped. They got some votes that's coming in now. 4 million votes are still out. And Macomb County is blue. Okay, because right now inside of Macomb in Oakland County in Michigan, in Lansing, Michigan, you're eating. They trying to flip. Yeah, he trying to flip on what you call it. He trying to doggone drive the numbers up. But right now, he's not exceeding the expectation of what he thought he was.
If California flip and go to red, it's over.
Man, you crazy. California is not going red. That won't happen.
Why?
Yeah, it's starting to look like how it looked at that night when Joe Biden with Joe Biden. Yeah, they don't slipped out on a lot of that. All right. Well, I tell you what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna take us a quick little break, and we'll be back at the top of the hour. So if y'all want to, y'all can go ahead and stand by. We'll keep the maps and stuff up so that way you guys can be watching it as it fills in. So stand by. We're gonna be getting ready to go off to break real quick, and we'll be back at the top of the hour. We're gonna take a quick break. Again, close in, close. Second, 1 second. All right, we got some projections to make. We got some projections to make real quick. Okay, we got some projections to make. In the Pacific Northwest, Washington State will be going to Kamala Harris. The great state of California, the home state of Vice President Kamala Harris, is going to Vice President Kamala Harris. Donald Trump stands at 214 electoral points. Not a single swing state has been called up to this point. All right, now just to look at a couple of the battleground states real quick. Hold on 1 second. Pennsylvania, too close to call, as we already know that. Wisconsin is too close to call. North Carolina is too close to call. Arizona is too close to call. Nevada is too close to call. Hold on 1 second. All right. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to pull back down real quick. All right. As of right now, we can say that Georgia has given an update and said that they will have uh, the same day ballot totals and stuff in and fully uploaded in all of the Atlanta metro area by 12 a.m. So at 12 o'clock, we'll probably be able to make a projection for the state of Georgia earlier tonight than what we were going to be expecting. As of right now, the point total stands at Trump at 214 in the Electoral College. Harris is at 145 in the Electoral College. As of right now, the U.S. Senate sits at 48 Republicans with a one seat net gain to Democrats 37 seats, 15 uncalled races nationwide as of right now. Also, too early to call in Arizona and Nevada. It's too early to call. Also, Michigan is too early to call with Kamala Harris with 51 to Donald Trump's 46%, with a 74,000% difference. In Wisconsin, Donald Trump 49, Kamala Harris 48. Too close to call, 28,000 point difference as of right now. In North Carolina, we have Donald Trump with 50.8% to 47% Kamala Harris. In Arizona, is 49.6% to 49.45% Kamala Harris. And Nevada is too early to call. Also, in the Senate race in California, Adam Schiff versus the Republican Steve Garvey, it is too early to call for the U.S. Senate seat. And we already know how they count ballots in California is very slow. In the state of Washington, Maria Cantwell is the incumbent. She will be going back. No, actually, it's too close to call. She's versus Raul Garcia for the Republican seat in the state of Washington. Let me see if I got another projection I would like to make as well while I'm at it. So we'll probably be getting ready to see some projections that'll probably be getting ready to come down pretty soon for these other states and stuff that we've been waiting on numbers and stuff for as of right now. Um, just hearing from what's going on in Fulton County. As of right now, they're saying we should see something by 12 a.m. So if you are not too busy, go get you some coffee, sit down. It's going to be a little ride over here in Georgia with Trump is sitting at 50.8% to Kamala Harris at 48.0% with 136,000 vote difference. It's starting to look almost exactly like how it looked at doing when Joe Biden ran 4 years ago in the state of Georgia. But we need to see exactly. Let me see exactly how many ballots. Let me look and see how many ballots are outstanding in the Fulton County area. Hold on one second. Zoe, are you there? Oh, there you go.
I'm here.
Yeah, did you hear the updated on the poll closers and what we're hearing out of Fulton County? Let me go over and take a look at this real quick. Okay, Arizona. I'm looking at Maricopa County. It's at Trumpets. This is Yuma. These are more the rural areas, but right now Maricopa County, it is. They are saying that they're going to be getting more of the same day vote that is going to be getting ready to be put in pretty soon. Hold on, let me go and look. Let's see something. There are a few counties in Pennsylvania. It's like swaying the vote back and forth right now in Pennsylvania. Hold on one second. Let me see how much of the vote is still. No, I'm trying to pull it up on my phone. All right, right now in Michigan, she told me in Michigan. California, California, not California. What was it? Arizona, right? Let's go to Arizona. All right, Arizona. Right now, it is 51% of the vote that's in. At 1.7 million ballots that are still all needed to be tabulated. The score in Arizona is Trump 49.6 to Kamala Harris 49.5%. Whoa, this a bomb burner happening right now in Arizona. Right now in Maricopa County, it's reporting they have half of the vote that's in, and they have another 30% that has to be uploaded, and we should be seeing that within the hour. They say. Let me see, and let me go back to this is Arizona. Kamala just took the lead in the Arizona race. All right, let's go back over here. Let me go and check this out. Yeah, they fighting this thing out in Pennsylvania. It's 49.7% of the vote that is in. 91% of the vote is in. Whoa. Yeah, he kept it tight. Trump has kept the lead tight, so it's 49.7% in Monroe County, in which Biden won that county by 52.6% to 46%. Hold on. Let me go look at Books County. Let me see how many votes in Philadelphia. 81% of the vote is in. Biden won that 81%. It's a 296,000 vote gain. All right. The largest doggone win inside of that county was Obama in 2012 at 85%. Let me see what's going on in Allentown. I'm trying to see what's happening in Allentown. That's Wayne County. Yeah, in the Allentown area, Montgomery County, they're actually doing okay. It's only half of the vote in. So it's like another half of the vote that's still outstanding in the state of Pennsylvania. So it's looking tight right now. Well, we know we're gonna be fighting this one out for the rest of the night. It looked like, but I'm waiting till 12 o'clock at the top of the hour to see what we're gonna have that's going on in Georgia. Let me see what's going on in Georgia because I want to see if they don't start uploading some of those ballots. 640,000. Man, this thing ain't close. Let me go back to the Georgia website. You saying what's happening they really serious about this thing in what you call it in Georgia.
Georgia, I told you. Hang on.
No, I'm talking about what's happening in Georgia right now.
Oh, with the bomb threat.
Yeah, it's getting serious out there. Oh man. They say I'm reading I don't know how true this is, but I'm reading this right now. It says that people are trying to block trucks and stuff from doggone entering into Fulton County. I'm reading this on Facebook. Man, these people is crazy. Wow. Man, if this true what I'm doggone reading, these people here, man, these people are going crazy. It's to be expected. I guess it's my time, 28:32. I hope everyone ready for the BS that we are about to deal with for the next 4 years. I'm glad I prepared for it. Glad I'm on the downside of the mountain. All right. In Ohio, Bernie Monroe will win the Senate seat that was held by Sherrod Brown, which that's a 2-seat pickup to the Senate. Also, Adam Schiff will become the new senator of California. He's going to be taking Dianne Feinstein's seat. Hold on 1 second. I knew this would happen when they start teaching those Gen Z X 2028 kids how to write in cursive in school. Now they are tossing out ballots due to a signature issue in Fulton County. Wow. I'm reading this. This is from a friend of mine that's a lawyer, and he's actually working with the Democratic Party right now. He's one of the lawyers that's going into court. And he's saying that they have actually tossed out and thrown away ballots and stuff with signature issues from this election board in Georgia. That's crazy. This can be challenged. The Supreme Court has a ruling that signatures is a mark of indicating that a person intends to bind. The words in agreement or signature can be a smiley face or anything. They are trying to toss ballots because of who they are for. Oh yeah, it's getting real out here now. That's the Republicans got 11 to Democrats 10. Yeah. Oof. Boy, if this thing go the way it's looking right now. Woo. They said, I'm reading this right now. This on online. They're saying, Kent, today I'm busy watching the season finale of the United States. People are laughing at us.
The season finale of the United States.
Yeah.
It'll be over with.
They finna send y'all as Bike to Africa. One thing I don't play. Okay, hold up. They say if a felon can be a president, then the felon should be able to get a good job too, right?
You're asking for too much.
Everybody like this mind blowing. Don't fall for the red mirage, guys. That's all I'm saying. Don't fall for the red mirage. It's still a lot of ballot counting. I'm looking at the Harris headquarters. Let me listen in. Let me see if we can listen in to this a little bit.
If Trump win Pennsylvania and you get Alaska, game over.
Yep.
So and he's about to win Pennsylvania right now. What airline they gonna use if they gonna leave US?
What you said?
Nah, somebody was just making a funny.
Yeah, they laughing about it now. Laugh
Yeah,
now.
they laughing. Trump by the way in Pennsylvania and Alaska game over. 75% vote and he lead them by 3 points in Pennsylvania.
Hey, Alaska is Alaska.
Yeah, Alaska's 3 points. That's all he's gonna need.
Let's see what this is. Can you zoom in? California rural Milane Blue.
California already called for Harris.
Let me look at Virginia.
That game right there, that what you doing? Do Pennsylvania and Alaska.
Man, Alaska not even lit up yet. Let me refresh. Unbelievable. That's crazy. These people crazy. All right, let's go back to Georgia. Georgia, we should know something within the hour. I'm gonna go on and take me a quick break. We're gonna take us a quick break, guys, and we'll be back right after this. I gotta do some more number crunching and make some phone calls. Call y'all right back. Get back to y'all in a few seconds.
They not like us. They not.
Oh, wrong one.